to go get my bills though. Let me get this fired up so you guys get a chance to get online and be able to get rolling once I get my bills. Alright, let's see. We'll call this Deadheading and Bobtailing from West Jordan, Utah. I have disposition on, or instructions on what to do from here. I'll give you guys an update on that in a minute. I'll go run in and get my bills and let some of you guys get online, and we'll talk about that. All right? Be back in a minute. Online yet, huh? That's interesting. Maybe I have to move my truck to get people on here. Empty call. No not drop trailer. Okay. Here to about noon, about 3.5 hours. Come on, I didn't say go to the messages. I said go to my freaking now service. Stupid thing. Okay. Let's get out of here. Alright, I've got instructions to go drop my empty at the JBS plant in Hiram, Utah. And then just drop it there, and then I'm going to bobtail from there back to Twin Falls and get back the load that I gave the other driver. Hey, what's up, Marcos? The beach. So that's the plan here. I'm gonna go up to Ogden, wash out my trailer, and get reefer fuel. Then I'll head up to Hiram to drop this trailer at the JBS plant there. Then from JBS, I will bobtail from there back up to Twin Falls, Idaho. That's going to be some really good fuel economy there. Not even pulling a trailer. That's going to be, oh man, I don't know, probably, not quite 10. It won't be a 200-mile trip, but be a decent distance. 100, I don't know, 100, 150, whatever the hell it is. No, it'll be at least 100. No, I'd say at least 150, 160. Buffering again? Okay. Heads up, Corey. Cross traffic does not stop. Alright, so I'll run up to the Flying J in Ogden. Nice to know there's truck parking right here on the street. Good future reference if I come back here again. This was my first time coming to this particular customer. Not to mention they have that staging lot right here in front of them. No trucks. Oh, come on. I want to go that way just because you guys don't want me to go there. Bingham Business Park. That's there both ways. Tell you what, I'd be super pissed if I was that guy, though, who I swapped with and I'm swapping again with, or we'll take it into a load back from. You guys talking. I see you messing with Marcos and saying that I can't see you guys talking. It's working right now, but I guarantee it'll stop working before too long. Probably by the time I get to Ogden, I'll probably be getting those API key, whatever messages that'll mean that I'm not getting anything. Alright, got a couple of different ways, a few different ways we can go. I might take this highway over here. It's at 85 or whatever the hell it is. Might take it up. These guys are both turning. Alright. Take it up. I think it runs into 5600 West. Come on, car. If you're gonna pass me, then pass me. So I kind of need over there. is I could continue straight and go back over to Bangor Highway, same way I came over here from. That is 85. Or I could even take this all the way over to 215. I don't quite remember if I can get on 215 from 9,000 though. It's even when I did Sam's Club, I hardly ever ended up going that way. I usually ended up coming up Bangor Highway from I-15 down further south over by not quite before I get to South Jordan, kind of over by Lehigh and South Jordan area, whatever. Or no, Lehigh I think is a little further down. Get some of them towns mixed up what's where. Yeah, 7,800. I remember I used to go from the Sam's Club and West Jordan over to the Sam's Club in Murray. And I think I would take 7,800 across from there, but I didn't have to use the freeway from there because the Sam's Club at Murray is right by where I-15 and I-215 meet up, just east of I-15. Usually just took surface roads all the way across. It's been too long since I've been through there. It's not going to be too long a road up here, but there aren't too many interchanges that I think I'll have to worry about. I'm pretty sure it runs me into 5600. Then I can take 5600 west up to 201. And as I mentioned earlier, 5600 is where a lot of the trucking companies' terminals are right off of. Like Pride Transport, Knight has a terminal over there. I can't remember who else. Sierra England is not too far off of there. Sierra England's out the front of the 201 service road. Hey, welcome back, Lauren and Matt. And of course, Terry, whoever else I might be missing. It's not a bad looking neighborhood. Wait, those duplexes or homes? Those are townhomes? I don't know. Pretty big, whatever they are. 7,800 south. Alright, light turn green. Good. Good. Pick a lane and stay in it.
Message 125. Important received today. At 11:02 a.m. let me know when you have the trailer dropped, please, Scott.
Alrighty, will do. Yeah, there's a macro we sent in for that anyway. I like this 65 zone. I know it's not going to last very long though. I've already looked on the map and I know that this road ends in come on, dude, seriously? about these Mormon created cities, whatever. Like this 6200, that tells me I'm about 62 big blocks south of the temple. And the south, like a road that says south, it means it's an east and west road. It runs east and west directional, but it means it's that many blocks south or north or whatever of the temple. So if you're ever not the most familiar, like okay, I know that I'm west of I-215, which is the direction I want to head toward. And I know if I find any road that's a south whatever or north whatever road, then I can just go east on that road and it'll take me at least in the direction that I want to be. Now where people get really confused, like I might say west 5400 south, for example. Well, that means that you're on the west side of 5400 blocks south. Or 54 blocks south, and you're on the west side of that east-west road. Alright, Highway 173 here. Look at that nice view. I figured I'd come over this way so you guys can get a...
You have 7 hours and 48 minutes of remaining drive time.
Yeah, get a view of what the West Valley City area looks like. Come on. Yeah, I see Highway 201 down there now. Still a few miles, about a good 5 miles away or something like that. But at least I can see where it's at. Where's this place here? Kind of an amphitheater or something over here to my right. See a box office. Yeah, some kind of a... I see like a stage of some sort over there. Looks like an amphitheater or something. Golf course right here to my right. I'm not a follower of their faith, but I understand the rhyme or reason for the layout of the cities that they found. I mean, it makes sense to an extent as long as you understand it. It's not particularly hard to deal with. Okay, so it looks like they're actually extending this road that I'm on. 4100 south, looks like I'm going to have to turn right here. But it does look like they're working on extending this road up toward Highway 201. That'll be nice. Be a good way to keep trucks out of the more localized, I guess, areas of like West Jordan and West Valley City. Looks like another road where I could actually get away with using the inner lane and not encroach on anybody else's. I'll take 5600 up. I could take I can also go across the Bangor Highway, but I'll go ahead and do 5600. Walgreens. I think I've been here before. Yeah, there's a purple tractor, Lisa. Probably not on here though. Giant cross, yeah. You talking about in Effingham? Yeah, been by a number of times. I also stopped at the Giant Cross in Groom, Texas with Dora and Chloe on the way when we came back from dropping that loaner truck off a few weeks ago. And I'm pretty sure Dora, I remember when I got dropped off from my trainer's truck when I first got my CDL, because I got dropped off here in West Valley City, and Dora came up to meet me and give me my, because she brought my my hard copy CDL to me and all that. Yeah, we ended up having a good time up here. Remember, we ended up coming up to that, I think back over to here by where this Walgreens is at. That's the one problem with this road, though, is it's pretty busy. $3,500 south. All right, I think 2100 south is where the. I think that's where the service road is for 201. I seem to recall that being the street that Sierra England is on. That's how I remember that. Piss off light. Couldn't wait long enough for me to get back through here. I don't know. Where's Buffalo Wild Wings? Oopsie. Guess I'm blocking that car. Oh. Now the car behind me checked up so that car can go by. Well, oh, never. No wonder. Looks like that guy just did a U-turn. Bunch of construction going on this area. Rain Girder Highway, they've had construction going on there for a while, and some more right here. A whole bunch of development going on. Right? I try to be nice when I can, but yeah, but I'm kind of like you in some times where I do sometimes get that screw those guys mode because they want to do it to us, so why should I be nice to them? All right, come on, get out of the way, pickup, move, one over. Behind you was nice enough to let me come over. Centennial Park Sports Complex. Yeah, I remember stopping at this Walmart, Kohl's, and then not much further up the road you got Buffalo Wild Wings, and then there's a Target shopping center up here with the Black Bear Diner, movie theater, and all that. east of where the target is at is where the night terminal is. Can't remember who else is on. I want to say Swift has a terminal over there too, even though, yeah, I know Night Swift, same thing now, but they still run as two different companies. Yeah, here's B-dubs. Curry pizza. Jimmy John's, Burlington, Sumo Sushi Faux Steak Boba. Okay. Alright, 2700 south. Trying in front of that intersection where that car can come out if I need. Yeah, here's Target. Make a right here and then go up the next street over. It's where the night terminal is, and then Pride Transport, if you come up this way on the right side, yeah, pretty close here to where Target's at is where Pride is at. Right here's the Pride Yard, directly to my right. Stay green. Come on, stay green. Yay! Oh, what's all this flashy light shit going on up there? Am I going to be able to get on the interstate, on the 201, or no? Looks like I'm going to have to take the service road across. I'll take 2100 south across the Big Girder Highway and get on at Big Girder. You guys see where Regina England's headquarters is. Where's James Kelly at? Beer. I always get a kick out of how you spell my name wrong. Every single time. You always call me Scoot and not Scott. It's 1 O 2 T's. Not 2 O's 1 T. Why don't you scoot on up out of here, Scott? Oh wow, okay. I don't even have to use the service road. Interesting. Get right on at 201. Yeah, so Swift Terminal is right over here, right down the street from Cedar England. Alright, so we take this road over to 215 northbound. Take 215 northbound over to, what's that highway? The Parkway. The Parkway used to be truck restricted, but I just found out this morning from Cody, because he lives over here in Clearfield, that they got rid of the truck restriction on that on the Parkway, so now trucks are allowed to use it anytime. It used to be they would allow trucks on there during, like, you know, when there's a lot of congestion on 15, but most of the time the trucks were not allowed, and I guess some bill got passed, whatever, and now allows trucks to use it all the time. QCD, I was wondering. I thought there was. I remember the XPO having an office there too. Yeah, XPO is still there. That same SUV that I saw passing me on that highway, on Highway 85. This guy right next to me. What's up, Mikhail? off to work. This trash truck next to me, passenger. I look at that kid, was only like 14 or some shit. Thanks for the lane markings, fuckers. 215 coming up. Okay, so for anybody more recently tuned in, I just emptied a load that I swapped for yesterday to try and get it delivered on time in West Jordan, Utah. I'll be going around the Salt Lake City area in a second. Make sure people know that I went over for northbound side 215. This pickup gonna back off and let me over. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so the plan is here, I'm gonna head up to Ogden, go to the Flying J there, fill my reefer unit up, then I'll go across the street to the Bosselman shop there and get my trailer washed out. And then they want me to drop my trailer at the JBS plant in Hiram. I'm not picking up a load there, I'm just dropping it. And then I'm going to bobtail from there back to Twin Falls, Idaho to repower the load that I gave to the guy I repowered from yesterday. Unfortunately, his windshield got shattered by some punk kids who were throwing rocks off an overpass in Glens Ferry, Idaho. Is this lane ending or not? No, looks like it's okay. And then when Safe Light showed up with a new windshield today, they found out it was not the correct windshield. And then they'd have to order another one, or whatever, get a different one, whatever, and said they wouldn't even have a new windshield for him until Monday. So now he's stuck in Twin Falls until Monday. I cannot tell you how livid I would be if that was me. I'd be calling the law enforcement office there and insisting on a report being taken. Shit, even find out who the local law enforcement is in Glens Ferry or something, even, and tell them about it. That's just straight up bullshit. Cops won't, the state trooper won't do a vandalism report because the damage was less than $2,000 and there were no injuries. So now he has to sit there and pay out of his own pocket. Okay, well, you tell me, you go find who I need to find, and then I'll take him to civil court if that's what has to happen. Interstate 80 now. Been a lot of back and forth there today. I'm willing to bet when all is said and done, I'm not going to be far enough ahead on my load where I can where it'll do any good to try to hand it off to somebody else again. Armada, whatever. No, hello. No, hello. Yeah. Brilliant. Oh, the odds of us crossing paths just went up. No. No. I don't want your load. That's kind of gross. Save it for a woman. I'm gonna deadhead and drop this trailer off in Hiram first, and then I'm gonna bobtail from Hiram over to Twin Falls to get my load back. Then I'll be taking my load to Chillicothe. Because I think I know the other driver is trying to get home for home time, but I think his home time just got screwed over by some little kids throwing rocks. Unfortunately, what load that I had? Chillicothe, Missouri. You know where St. Joseph, Missouri is? Okay, take that. US 36 right there where St. Joseph is. Take it to the east, go past I-35, and it's going that direction. 36 turns into I-72. Highly likely, yeah. Now I'm having my first experience with Legacy Parkway now that I know I can use this road. I'm on the transition road for it right now, so oh yeah, you get to share in my enjoyment. I'd enjoy it more if it was a 70 zone instead of a 65 zone. I don't normally do that anyway. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No matter where I'm at, usually I don't go more than 2, maybe 3 miles an hour over the posted limit. So, yes, brilliant, brilliant. Depends. You talking about Charleston, West Virginia, or Charleston, South Carolina, or what? That is where 77 and is it 74 meet up? Is it 64? Okay, yeah, something like that. It is the capital of West Virginia, and it's not long before. Yeah, it's not long before you get into like Kentucky or Tennessee or whatever the hell that state is over there. Kentucky, I think. Yeah, 'cause if I remember right, you end up going over toward Lexington and then over to Louisville and then to St. Louis. Yes. So is that why they're wanting to repower you because you don't have hours to work with, or what? Yeah, but then the repower guy is gonna wonder, like, because they're gonna ask you, I mean, about swapping, and then they're like, "Oh, I'm running on time. Oh, why'd they put you on the repower?" And I said, yeah, good question. Yep, I've had that happen before. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, when's the load deliver? It delivers, yeah, the first, which is I don't know what day of the week. Okay, so it doesn't matter if you're even able to do a 34. It doesn't matter when and where it happens. Just although best practice, use up use up all the hours you can before you do it, because that way you're further down the road, closer as close as possible to your receiver before you actually do it. Then you burn as little of your fresh 70 as you can getting to your receiver, and you'll be more effectively set up for your next one or even two reloads. Yeah. 31 lives lost on Utah roads since Memorial Day. Yeah, bastards. Probably 31 a day. Yeah, why don't we go for that? No, because they probably wouldn't have enough room on it. Yeah, we've had one zillion, gazillion, quadrillion, whatever, fatal accidents this year. So you need a wider digital signboard to be able to put that information on. I'm sorry. Now, those guys watching me live. Hey, I'm from Southern Cal, but uh, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. You guys fucking suck at driving. That's just the way it is. There's nobody worse at driving than people than my fellow Californians. And trust me, I've been everywhere around this country, everywhere in this country except for Vermont, New Hampshire, and Rhode Island. And I don't know anywhere where people drive as stupid as Californians do. Well, and then Dallas gives them a run for the money too. Outside of Dallas, okay, San Antonio's pretty bad too, but uh, and then El Paso, you just got the annoying people. They don't seem to have much for accidents, but they sure as hell are annoying. I hate driving in El Paso just because they're always so damn annoying to me. Uh, yep, that's what I do. Yep, that is true. I wouldn't say fast, but not. I mean, not excessively slow. I was there for about 3.5 hours, so like I guess typical what I'd expect from Walmart. So I guess I can't complain about that. They they didn't do polling facts, did they? I mean, it's like where they just pull the load and then don't worry about the OS&D issues, and they just yeah. What the hell? I just saw a deer eating over there. It looked like a younger one, and it didn't even look like it had a front right leg, and it looked emaciated. Dude, it had no front right leg on it. Yeah, it didn't have a front right leg, and it was emaciated. I could see its ribs. Yeah, I was sitting there munching on the grass over there in between Legacy Parkway and the railroad tracks. I'm over here. I'm coming up on the Park Lane, actually 89 North exit for South Ogden. Yeah, I had the amusement park. I forget what it's called. Yeah, Lagoon. I can see it up there right ahead to the on the other side. One that lost its life and a leg, or well, no, it was probably a bumper off the truck that hit pickup that hit it. Hey, if you got it on my YouTube. I mean, seriously, I don't know. You could see something sliding across the ground after it got hit, but whether it was the deer's leg or if it was the bumper of the pickup that hit it, I couldn't tell you. Oh, quit worrying. Wyoming does not slow you down that much. Wyoming, you only have 5% grades there. There's nothing at 6% in Wyoming. Yeah, yeah, they're called inmates. Uh, okay. I'm not getting the logic there. Yeah, I'm sure picking up a bunch of other people's trash already kind of teaches them, hey, I hate having to do this. And but question is, does it actually work? Because I know its intent is to teach you, hey, you don't like having to pick up someone else's shit, then don't leave your shit for other people. Yeah, I kind of have some doubts on that, man. Because hey, if all you're just doing is picking up the crap, then It's just punishment, and too many people like, who cares if I don't get caught, and it's not my problem. Yeah, you were in a lot of trouble, weren't you? Yeah, you told me about that. Wait, what? When did Walmart sells those? In brick and mortar stores? And actual brick and mortar stores? Not just an online thing. They don't just sell them online? What in the hell? What the hell kind of Walmart you grow up around? I mean, that was Sam's Club, though. I cannot believe what I'm hearing. Walmart sold dildos and other kind of sex toys before. They still sell vibrators. What? Okay. What? Okay. Well, condoms, yeah. Probably everywhere sells those, but like, mommy, what's that? Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go to a different aisle. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you later. Okay. They even sell those. Okay, I don't think I can see what people in my chat are saying right now, but because I'm not getting any error messages, but I've not seen anything new since Mike Gold said haha. And I'm pretty sure there's been other stuff written since then. So maybe have some conversation among the people watching. Have you guys seen this kind of stuff at Walmart? I'm actually kind of shocked that they sell that kind of stuff at Walmart. Yeah, there's something wrong with you if that turns you on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, as I would know, I've been flashed a couple of times by women. Well, the first one was okay, but I don't know if I, I mean, don't know. I'd say I was lucky on that second one, but yeah, the second one was not too long ago. Yeah, the second one was just a few weeks ago when I picked up that load in Santa Paula. Okay, I thought I told you about that one. I can't remember if I was in my own truck or if I was still in the loaner truck. But all right, so anyway, I went across Highway 126 from Santa Paula, over toward I-5 where Magic Mountain is at. And I started heading south on I-5 because I wanted to take that over to Highway 14, I think, or was it 210? Might have been 210. I can't remember where the load was going. Could have been, I don't know, Temple or somewhere. Anyway, I was on I-5, which I wasn't even now on for that many miles, and I see a big black pickup in the next lane, kind of slowly passing me, and then the woman in the passenger seat um, turns toward me and then waves like this big ass smile on her face, and I'm like, okay, hey, how's it going? And but then I get a closer look, and she's like got no shirt on, no bra, no nothing. It's just tits hanging right there. I'm like, okay. If you're into biker chicks or probably a hard party or like someone who I'd expect to be like on a Harley or something. I don't know. Nothing wrong with people who are into that lifestyle. It's not my style, but I'm not gonna knock someone for that and just say it's not my cup of tea. Oh yeah, and then it was on my truck because remember I had the dash cam footage of it, but I had dash cam, but you could see the truck gaining on me, and you could see the woman's head there, but the A pillar blocked my camera from seeing anything else. So I had if I had the camera pointed outward more, it would have picked it up. But yeah. Okay, now the first time I had that happen, let's see, is this guy staying on the exit ramp? Yeah. All right, good. All right, I just got past Clearfield. No, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm crossing over 650 north right now. Yeah, not far. Yeah, not far. Okay. All right. Okay, so what? Oh, no, yeah, I was gonna say the second time that happened, or the first time that actually happened to me, was with Sierra England. I was on my way back to California from Pennsylvania. I had just gotten past the Eisenhower Tunnel not too long before, and it was kind of early morning. Yeah, the sun was starting to get some sunlight, but not much. The sun wasn't out yet, and there was some it was downhill and curves and stuff, and next thing I see this little black crossover vehicle passing me. It was and when it first got to my trailer, it was doing probably at least a good maybe like 10 miles an hour faster than me. But then of course I'm looking ahead of the curves and all, and I'm watching with my peripheral vision what's going on with the car. And I noticed it slowed down and they're only going like a couple, like 1 or 2 miles an hour faster than me. by the time they get anywhere near my tractor. And then they end up like going side by side with me in the once they're door to door. I look down and I see this woman with her boobs exposed, and then she's like pinching one and like squeezing whatever, and like, and then she took off. I'm like, oh, okay. It's like the things I see on here, like when my kids are probably watching too. Yeah. Hey, kid's gonna learn someday. Yes. Those were the eyes. What are you doing? A better looking face. You're killing me. How'd you even remember all this? I don't. I don't quite remember that part. Well, I figured it was the first time he was home because you didn't mention part two. Purple, purple Navajo tractor of all things. Yeah, I just passed one that's purple. The tractor, at least. Right? I don't think I'd ever seen that before. Exactly. Yeah, about as weird as you. I'm gonna have to get off here soon because the Flying J is coming right up. Now I'll need to wash out my trailer and fill it with reefer fuel. Yeah, I definitely don't need a 30 when I just sat for 3.5 hours at the receiver. Okay, all right, sir. if you want the never sort of entertainment when with Cody on the phone. Get my washout first, and then I'll head over to Flying J, because it's kind of a pain in the ass getting out of the Bosselman shop and trying to get back onto the road, because the traffic that's already on this road that I'm about to get onto right now tends to be a problem. It's not unusual for trucks to be coming in and out, and you can't make there usually be trucks or whoever sitting at the light waiting to make a turn. So I like getting washed out first, and then I can make the right turn to go back over toward Flying J. Come on. Hurry up, pick up. Yeah, I can make the right turn back onto this street, and then go get my reefer fuel, and then have an easier time getting to the right turn lane, so I can get back over to the freeway from there. Payment required first on all washouts. Somebody screwed them over. That's why they did that, I bet. I think I remember talking to them about that before. Alright, I'll be right back. You guys keep chatting, just assume that I can't see you, because I can't. Okay, so all paid for, $39.63. It's $45.64 with soap. Where they come up with these prices, I don't know. Kind of odd. What's more interesting is they have a little bit lower price. I think it's 36 something if you drive for Swift, Kelly's Transport Service, or SOAR, basically, or Night. And then if you drive for Stevens, it's even less than that. So I'm guessing Stevens does a whole bunch of washouts in this area. So whoever's going to give them the most business, they're giving the best price to. I assume that's what that means. Alright, I can't see what you guys are saying, so I'm gonna pull the stream up on YouTube through the tablet and see if there's anything what I'm missing out on. Okay, so from here, because I'm at the 343 or so mile marker, was about 20. I want to say 20 or so miles from here to the cutoff for 89. What was that? Yeah, 89 and 191 or whatever to get up toward Logan. And then another 20 miles from when I get off the freeway there to when I get into Hiram. I got 10 watching. This says 7, but I know that's wrong. For this chat box to come up. This side, he's getting rid of lead me in. I should turn the volume down. Oh, actually, it doesn't look like there's been much talk on here. James Ewing. Hey, Scott, I've been busy. All right. That's the only thing missing there. Alright, just give you guys a little forewarning so you know. I'm gonna first now back. Request is not API. Chat works on my end unless I look through my tablet or restart the stream. So you're gonna get buffering for a second. Don't sweat it. I'll be right. And I'm back now. Okay, so is that across? Learn to fly. I fly. That should say learn how to fall, not fly. Alright. What else we got? There's system days. I'm gonna be there on the first. No, it says yeah. Lamborghini wrecked just 20 minutes after leaving the showroom. Oops. I will cue that one up. We'll have to listen to that one. Destroyed in a collision on a highway in West Yorkshire in the UK. Seriously? Freaking ad popped up and I couldn't get it to share. Doctor, 31, shot and killed her husband, 35, in front of their 2 young kids after he gave her a look. What's wrong with people? Alright. Turn. Where did that go? I hate it when that stupid pop-up ad shows up right where I'm trying to hit the share button to go to my voice reader. Yeah, it's already done. Alright, surprising. Alright, so we're going to get moving here in a second.
You have 6 hours and 44 minutes of remaining drive time.
Take it easy. Pulling into the parking lot? I don't get that. So there's that charcoal colored Toyota Tacoma over that way, and there's a female over here in the corner lot somewhere. See this guy over here with the Tacoma? I don't know if you can see it. But I don't know what's going on, but the girl got out of the truck, or at least it looked like she did, and walked across the street. Yeah, I need to get my fuel. There. What's going on over there? She got the door open. Now she's getting back in. Must have been a fight or something. I don't know. Don't mind me. I'm just being nosy. Okay, I'm going to have issues with setting up my fuel purchase on my tablet, on my app, so... Alright, 54.39. Let me get my fuel. get my use the restroom and drink. of thumb when it comes to phone calls with me. Unless you see me driving down the interstate, I don't like getting phone calls. I don't like talking on the phone unless I'm actually on the interstate. I guess if I'm driving off the interstate or, say not going down a U.S. highway or something, not a good time to call me. Also, when I'm trying to get reefer fuel and wash out and all that kind of stuff, also not a good time to call me. Why does everybody always call me at the most inconvenient time? It drives me insane. I know some people don't know any better. I mean, not everybody's watching my stream, or even when they look for my stream, sometimes it looks like I'm not online when I am. It's a situation I just can't control, and it just drives me insane because, like, you can't freaking call me when I'm already driving down the road for 3 or 4 hours or even 5. Then all of a sudden I'm off the road and you finally decide to call me. Just frustrating when the timing cannot possibly be any more shitty every time. There's any new messages at all. Last thing I saw was something from my wife asking about if it was working. So either it's working and there's nothing new coming in, or it's not working and I'm not seeing what other new comments are being said. Alright, 20-mile trip up to at the US 89, and then another 20-mile trip up 89 to get to Hiram. I guess it's working still because I see a new message from Dora. I'm moving the truck on the interstate. This is the time to call me. Can you at least hear me? Hello. Which one? About it spinning? About oh, about the no new diesel trucks in California? Yeah, so, he's an idiot. Yeah, and then how many of these trucks are going to be sold to companies that are in California anyway? You should come out here sometime and actually look at the license plates of the trucks and trailers that are out here and see how often they have California plates on them. Yeah, yeah. If it's a California-based company, they'll have California plates. But most part, you're not going to see. Yeah, like all the bigger companies, you won't see California plates on any of their trucks. Well, the headline said it all. Yeah, I can't take any more of Gavin Newsom and his stupidity. And now they're talking about wanting to make it all like all of the trucks electric. Like, how about you let the industry do its own revolution? You don't need to force it. When the technology is ready to become more popular and status quo thing, then it will become that way. You don't have to force it. Or more viable for trucking companies' needs. Say, okay, yeah, that truck has a 500-mile range. Okay, well, I drive 600 or 700 miles a shift. That's not going to help me out. Then I have to sit there and charge the stupid thing up for during my 30-minute break or something. And then is the 30-minute break enough to allow it to charge? I don't know. It's like stupid pipe dreams. It's let it, the technology will develop on its own, and the demand will be there for it uh, when it's viable and useful for companies' needs. Now, there's plenty of us out here who are like that. I'm seriously tired of getting phone calls today. I got potential spam from Colorado. It makes me wonder if it's ATBS calling me. ATBS. That's basically the accounting service I use for my taxes. Rule of thumb: if it says potential spam, I do not answer it. Period. Yeah, and that wasn't even the only one I saw with about that. There's another one they're talking about that. And I said like they're going to try to mandate all electric vehicles be sold, and like it's 100%. Like you got to be kidding me. Well, I mean in the trucking industry, I think, or whatever it was. It is, and just because one person thinks it's the best thing since sliced bread doesn't mean that other people think it is. Move your dumbass over already. Shit, man, what the fuck's wrong with you? Yeah, it was like a car coming up in the right lane. You don't see the freaking RV on the shoulder? Get out of the damn lane. You don't have to wait till the last second to move over. Unless you're too busy looking at your phone. Right? Hey, trucker stories. How'd that go? Hopefully not antifreeze. What? Her. Are you talking about Allie? Washed a dog. Gave the dog a bath with strawberry body wash. Okay. It's always red shit on the road. That can't be like deer blood or something on the way it's coming out. I think someone was dripping paint or something out of their vehicle. Well, American broadcasting. Okay, well, how did Asher do with the water? Did he enjoy himself? Purple. So he. Oh, okay. So he was, yeah, because sometimes dogs try to just get out. Is that a serious question or a rhetorical? Well, it should either be a rhetorical question or an incredibly stupid question from somebody who's married to a trucker. You know, I have no way of knowing when I'll be out that way again. Well, that makes two of us. I don't know either. I'm getting my load back that I picked up yesterday and swapped away from. Well, when you know what's going on, it makes sense. Because basically, I only took the other guy's load because he got a shattered windshield. Some stupid piece of shit kids threw rocks at his truck and shattered his windshield. And then they needed his load delivered on time, and I was in a position to do it. So, I'm like, all right, I got to bypass at this way station here. All right, so then so he got stuck in Twin Falls, Idaho. Is this guy getting on going into the way station or not? I assume I want to go around him, but I had to wait for this car to nonchalantly get. Yeah, he's getting off. All right. Okay, so I delivered his load on time, and then I find out while I'm there at the receiver making my delivery, he calls me up and tells me, "Hey, guess what? I'm stuck here until Monday now because the nope, looks like Booker needs new. Looks like Booker needs new brakes. Must have got put out of service by the way station there." They had both tires off on the rear drive axle on that Booker truck over there on the southbound side, and it looked like they were changing brakes or something. But anyway, okay, so the guy calls me back up and says, "Hey, guess what? Safe Flight came over with with the new windshield, and it turned out it wasn't even the right windshield. It was too small. So, and now he's stuck there until Monday, waiting for because weekend coming up, and of course, Safe Flight I guess is closed on the weekend, or they can't get the windshield they actually need until Monday. So now he's stuck there. So he lost the miles on this. He was supposed to be doing a starting home time here in the Salt Lake City area. I don't know where he lives. I know he lives here in this area though, because that load was supposed to be his home time load. So them stupid kids screwed him out of his home time, and now his quote unquote home time is spent sitting at a freaking truck stop helplessly, right? And then the damn cops wouldn't do a vandalism or whatever other kind of report because it said unless the damage is more than $2,000 or injuries were sustained, they won't do it. So I was telling that guy, because he actually had glass actually come into the truck and hit him. I would have been like, okay, I want you to, I want the parent, I want an ambulance to come out and take a look at me. Even if I'm not hurt, if that's what it takes to get $2,000 in damage for you to do your fucking job, then all right, bring your MS out there, and then yeah, at least incur some cost, whatever, and especially like if I have dash cam footage of it all, I'm like, you can do your damn job, or don't be surprised when someone starts taking vigilante justice, because that will happen. I'm getting off of 15 now, getting on to 89. About 20-mile trip up this road. I'm gonna have a bad signal in some spots, so the call is going to drop. Won't necessarily do it right now, but it's gonna drop. I know for sure. Yeah, I'd be livid if it was my truck that got hit. Because crazy me, I would have stopped on the shoulder, dropped my trailer, went the wrong way up the off ramp, and chased them wherever I needed to chase them. And then get the cops involved and say, I want these kids busted now. Or you find out who they are and you tell me whose parents I need to take to court. Okay. What is this? A little house on a prairie shit on this U-Haul van in front of me? Do it yourself moving, an American tradition. It's got like a chuck wagon or whatever that thing is called. Where people would travel by horse from across country back in the night, a little freaking little house on the prairie kind of crap. I don't know what you call those things. Uh, yeah, look at the stream. It's right there. Yeah. Are you able to see the back of it? Let me get a little. Yeah, I gotta get up to speed. This is Brigham City, Utah area. Okay. Can you see it? Better hurry up because he's getting ready to pass him. He's turning. Huh? No, I just had like a chuck wagon with like a family on that or some crap. And yeah, I'm going to Hiram, which is just under 20 miles away. Gotta drop my trailer there, and then I'll be bobtailing from there over to Twin Falls to get my load back. Chillicothe, Missouri. Basically, I would call it northeast of Kansas City. Well, it was only like 1,600 and something had I been under it the whole time myself, but since I went off route to deliver the other guy's load, and I'm gonna have to bobtail back over to it. That'll add another, I don't know, at least probably about another 300 miles or so. Yeah. The 29th in the afternoon. Okay, might lose you here. Huh? For a venom mask. Okay. Because you saw what? Refresh my memory. What is an elote? Okay. You know what would make it great? Use Miracle Whip. Come on, man. Put some Miracle Whip on it. Give it a try. Huh? Oh, okay. Biggest idiot Democrat ever. That. Come on, car, pass me up. I don't want you in my way when it's time for me to pass Heartland Express. Who is Todd Snyder? Oh, that cargo thing on the top of that Subaru that just passed me said Todd Snyder rules. Who the hell is Todd Snyder? The first name? Two. Two, like normal. I, I think Snyder was with an I, though. What, he was a singer? Okay. America? Okay. Well, I mean, alternative country and folk already tells me it's. I wonder I've never heard of them. Sings crap I don't care for. No offense to anybody. Just not my cup of tea. Oh, and I saw a three-legged deer today. It was a juvenile, I guess I would call it. It wasn't full grown, but it had no front right leg, and then it was kind of emaciated too. Confluence of the shared and varied. I'm good. I'm driving. How you doing? That told me nothing at all. Just a bunch of random stupid words that told me nothing at all about what the hell Americana music is. That's all it said. Okay, so folk, are you going to give me a chance to repeat it on the stream so other people can know? You said folk? I'm 11 and a half miles in so far since I've been off of I-15. probably not visible to you guys, but I can see it. US 39 northbound heading toward Logan, Utah. Got a Maverick truck stop coming up on the right side, just west of Hiram. You're turning right where the Maverick is, and go straight down that road to the four-way stop, and then turn left. And the JBS plant will be over there on the right side. JCG over here in the Maverick parking lot. Mike Dinworth. $2.09 a gallon, good price. Just before we get into Hiram itself. Alright, chat's not working again for me, by the way, so keep talking if you want. I did to you guys when I could probably take a quick look at the messages when I get over here to the JBS plant. Make sure I know the ideal route to get there anyway. Pretty sure my day's going to end at the Flying J there. falls. Might be able to get a little bit further down the road, I don't know. But I have a feeling it's gonna be late enough by the time I get there, and I don't think it's gonna do them any good if I try to advance it as far as getting to minimizing the need for 10-hour breaks is concerned. Where's the cop who always parks over here? I don't see his cop car. One of the guys who lives, somebody who lives over here on the left side is a cop, and they usually have the car parked in their parking in their front yard. Friday's a busy day for these guys, so pretty good chance I can run into trucks here at this corner. And I gotta look off to the left early and see if there's anybody coming. I don't see anybody yet. Nope, nothing. It's going to be a scale I'll have to get on my way in. And the cattle trucks have priority when you're coming in. So there's like a stop sign up here along the wall. You have to stop there and then wait for the guard to wave you up. If any bull haulers come in while you're in line there, the bull haulers get priority over you. Nobody here. There's that one truck trying to check out. Yeah, I think maybe a Stevens or Soar or somebody, I don't know. A couple of Sierra Inlands over here. Yeah, I know. I'm seeing the damn stuff. Oh. Doesn't want me to scale it? Hello. How long ago did that change? see the spot he's talking about now. Oh, yes, I need to switch to on duty. Yeah.
What's great was that it was in the morning, we're at a house, all of a sudden the house started shaking, and so we had to go down to St. George.
That's a nice area.
And then me and my father-in-law lived in the carpet store for 2 years.
That carpet store, he said?
We lived in the back of the carpet store for 2 years. And then we went to St. George once a month.
That's a nice area.
Yeah.
I like it there. I just don't like dealing with the traffic there. I mean, traffic's not bad. It's just...
Yeah. I'm from Montana. We didn't have to. There was a quick there years ago. I think in 67 at the park. But that was years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I was at home, and I live in Victorville now, and I was at the house when that Ridgecrest quake hit a few months back. Yeah, it was a good one. Alright, let's see, dropping up.
Okay, go ahead now. Thanks.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Alright.
Drop your empty and hit the road, man. Thanks.
Appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to be out of position for this thing, so I'm going to come over here. I'm going to do a U-turn setup. So I'm going to set up over here in front of the Super T trailer right here, 2 spots over from where I want to drop. Now I'll turn back around. Watching my tandems, make sure they're until I'm about 45 off. Almost. Not perfect, but it's pretty damn close. Trailer was very well positioned. I was just at the wrong angle. Bobtail out of here. Park right outside for a second and caught up on any text I might have missed. And I gotta go over the map too to double check. I have an idea how to get to Tree Mountain from here the other way, but I want to double check just to be sure I know where I'm going. Much I don't like surprises. I like surprises, but it's only the right kind. Not interested in the unwanted kind of surprises. I need to set my macro for dropping the trailer too. Okay. Let's get this info sent and look up what we need to look up and get moving. Be some nice fuel economy on this load, I'll tell you that. Come on. Alright, macro 14, drop empty trailer. 7051, JBS Swift Company, Hiram, Utah. Yes, no. 2 load locks, it is clean. Chute's in good shape. Okay. Now, let's look up. See what I missed first, and then we'll look up on that. Come on. Don't waste my time. Am I in the wrong spot? Yeah, no wonder, I'm way behind. Okay, so last thing I see even on here is the Terry thing that's working, so does not look like I missed anything, at least on here. I don't know, we'll see. So, how about live chat? No, I don't see anything there. Okay, so I'm going to restart Streamlabs as well before I get moving again. But let me double check the route from here down to Tremont. I've not taken that way before. I'm aware of it, but I've not used it before. I believe I'll end up going up toward Logan, which is just north of here. Whatever that highway is that goes over there to the west, on the west side of Logan. I used to take it over to the Schreiber plant. And I want to say, what's that? Whatever that highway is over there that it crosses where the truck stops are at, and what's that trucking company over there? LW Miller? What is it? It's LW Miller or something like that. Yeah, LW Miller. Where their terminal is, the truck stop right there also. I want to say go west on that road over there to get over to. Come on. You're wasting my time. Actually, it looked like I can take 23 up. Looks like taking 252 up to 30 is a little bit longer. How about, let's see what Google suggests. I think they look kind of similar in the routing. Waste of my time. Yeah, it's actually suggesting the alright, yeah, the same road, Highway 23. That cuts straight across from over here. Over to 23 and then across 30. back down I-15 and then cut over to 84. So I catch at 381 once I'm on 15 is what I want to get off at. Okay, so just watching, Will, working on something else. All right, that is not showing up on there, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna shut off Streamlabs. I'll be right back. Just hang tight. You're gonna get buffering, but it's all right. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna shut down Streamlabs and restart it until this problem goes away. This is kind of an issue, so I'll be back in a minute. Stream inactive. This stream. All right, now it's active. Okay, so get moving here. Yeah, I'll take those state highways over to I-15 and then Super T Transporter, they're over here all the time. Navajo, Swift, Super T, Pride, JBS, their own car, trucks, whatever. So it should be no more than about a 3-hour trip. Like I said, it's 170 some odd miles, so it'd be more than 2.5, possibly no more than 3. So let the other truck. Sometimes I had to hit my damn cruise control button before I get it the damn thing to set. I'm the only one here who saw the 50-mile-an-hour speed limit sign. I'm not even doing 50 and I'm still getting on this guy. Roadside. to go straight ahead. Because I will if I can. Don't see anything there saying I can't go that way, so yeah, that's the State Route 101. I do want to take this across to 23, so engine brakes restricted. Next one, all right. That's all right because I see that it tells me it's definitely a truck legal route. Definitely go for that. Nice little area here. It's like older homes, but it's a pretty decent looking area overall. Highway 23 right here at the stop sign. Take it this is the Mormon church over here on the left. Well, this one here at the corner is. What's the other one? An older, interesting looking one.
Attention, a new important message has arrived. Message 3 of 26. Message 2. Message 1 of 26. Important received today at 1:37 p.m. 10-4. Thank you, Scott.
Four-wheelers right on my ass, but I have no idea what the speed limit is. There. Alright, 45 zone. I can tell you if you go from Hiram over to State Route 23, I'm northbound on 23 right now, heading toward State Route 30. Fairly nice house right here, 23 and 4800 West. Definitely some bigger homes over on the left over here going up toward the mountain. See at least a few there that I would definitely have an interest in. Plenty of nice looking homes over here. I don't know if they have a Google Street View of this area, but definitely worth checking out if it is available. Even just get satellite view or something might help. 2900 South. Nice home right here in front of 2600 South. Definitely a nice area here. Another Mormon church right here. Okay, this looks like Minden right here. .400 South. South. We're getting real close to the temple. Actually, I think the temple's east of here. City Cemetery is west of here, but Center Street. Mormon church right here to the right. They're wanting me to blow air horn. And I'd rather do that for them than having them throwing rocks at me. Lookout point or some scenic point over here just to the left. Looks like 300 north is where it's at. Off to the west of Highway 23. North. think I just saw Highway 30 up ahead. And the cross over there. About, yeah, I'll give it about maybe 3 quarters. Center Street. I thought we already crossed Center Street earlier. Yeah, look like the chop died on me again. .320 North, private road. It's an interesting looking house. Bennett Lane, State Route 30 straight ahead. Guess it was more than a mile out. The hell, they got a carousel here? You're like one of them carnival carousel rides? Grabbing really fast, so there's no hardly any give on it. It's like once it starts grabbing, it all grabs hard. At least while I'm in second and third gear. So I've been starting out in third gear since I'm a bobtail. This is parking area for. Is that like a parking ride or what? I don't see like trails or other kind of stuff there, so I'm assuming it's some kind of a parking ride thing. Utah Highway 30 is where I'm at right now, heading westbound toward I-15. North.
You have 5 hours and 5 minutes of remaining drive time.
View West. maximum limit was here. I figured it was 55, but I wasn't sure. Alright, Beaver Dam West, or Beaver Dam Road, whatever it looks like I just passed. Evidence of I-15 ahead, but oh, okay. I think I see it now, just on this side of the mountain. It's literally right before it starts to slope straight up. State Route 38 here. West. Yeah, nice homes over here by whatever this lake is. Nice neighborhood. Bear River. Route 81. Alright, so we're 30 and 81 meet up just east of it. You got the Bear River right there. It's neighborhood right there. It's beautiful homes. And I can see I-15 straight ahead. Still a good couple miles away. State Route 13 here. They got truck parking here too. Riverside corner, Sinclair Station. How about I start in second gear this time? Freightliner dealer here. Lineage Logistics. Team Farms. Right lane closed ahead. Should be right around a 2-hour drive from here. Ranch House Diner. Purple. Construction going on here. Not surprising though. Summertime in the northern states, it's always like this. tried to call me a couple times today. Let's see what she's up to. Now I'm out of the construction zone, and actually, I gotta call the other driver first, let him know when I'll be there. Correct. Yeah, they told me to bobtail there. They told me to drop my empty over at the JBS plant in Hiram, and then to bobtail it to you. Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that. Yeah, that really sucks too. That them freaking kids trashed what you had going on there, and so it's like now your home time, your supposed home time is spent stuck at a truck stop with a bad windshield. Oh man, what now? Wow. Damn. Ouch. Where did you end up staying? Yeah. Damn. Yeah, because well, with the maintenance account, when it goes negative, you'll end up just paying 10 cents a mile instead of five until it's back to 100 bucks plus 10 cents. No. Unless that's something new, I don't know, because I've been here for over 2 years, and the only thing they do for, like, if I'm in the negative, doesn't matter where I'm at in the negative, it's 10 cents a mile until I get back to zero, and then it goes back to five. Yeah. Okay, so normally you're paying what again? Okay. Damn. I, I don't I don't necessarily disagree because I have experiences with going in the negative. Actually, I was thinking about telling them to up my thing to like 13 cents a mile right now because I had a lot of work done in the last couple months that really, yeah, really took a huge hit on my maintenance account. Oh my god, that sucks. Wow. Damn. Yeah. Mine's hurting bad right now because of mostly because of poor maintenance. I had so what the hell? Yeah, the elk are huge. Yeah. Uh, yeah, every time I get mine almost positive, it goes back to like negative 1,000, whatever. And then with what's gone on over the last couple months, because May was a shit month for me. I had a really, really good April. Ran a lot of miles in April, like 12,000 or so, but then May comes around and I end up having power steering fluid leaks. I had an audible air leak from underneath the truck when the air compressor was running. Uh, what else? Hard start problems. Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay. So the first time I had it looked at, I ended up stopping at the in Flagstaff for the hard start problem, and thought maybe it was fuel filters because fuel filters were dirty, and it wasn't too much longer before I was going to need a PM anyway. I was kind of hoping to make it last until my PM, and then I'd replace it, but it didn't. No, it didn't help. I was still having no. I didn't. They replaced the filters, but I still had hard start problems. First doing all something like I tell them every 300 miles I keep having to put more fluid in. I don't know where it's going. I can't find it. It's not leaking. It didn't seem like it was that obvious at all where it was leaking from. Um, but I told them it was going somewhere. So they look at that. They couldn't find anything. And then let's see. So I ended up blowing money on labor for that for them to not even find anything. What in the hell? Hello? Oh, okay. Yeah, the audio's gone to complete crap. That's maybe it's because I'm going through the hills here. Yeah. By the way, yeah, I'm about 14 miles away from the Idaho line, so I'll be there probably by about 5:15 ish or so. Your audio is horrible right now. But yeah, I'm just under 120 miles out. I'll be there before 5:30, but after 5. Um, oh, now the audio is getting better, I think. Oh, okay. And so anyway, power steering problem. They couldn't find anything the first time, and then I got it looked at again at the dealer in Fontana when I was home, and yeah, yeah, they couldn't find anything. But I told them, these all my power steering hoses, because I actually did find a leak from the area of where the power steering hoses hooked up to the pump, and it was dripping down. It was dripping down onto my axle. So I asked them to go ahead and replace all of the hoses regardless. I don't care if there's anything else found, but definitely I want the hoses replaced no matter what, because they were already 5-year-old hoses. So exactly, that's why I told them that 5 years is long enough for a hose. I don't want bad hoses staying on my truck. So yeah, of course, but we're getting sidebarred off the subject I'm trying to finish here. Oh, now I'm filling my power steering fluid back up every 200 miles. And so I have them look at it again. I had to get loads back to home to get the dealer to look at it again, and then find out. They said, "Oh yeah, we can't find anything." Well, I told him I'm not picking the truck up until you find something because my fluid's going somewhere. And he was saying you got an oil leak, but not any power steering fluid. Yeah, power steering fluid's low, but not leaking. I'm like, no, it's leaking. Trust me, I know it's leaking. And Yeah, and then all this time I've had this. It's got fluid. He said because somebody else, a friend of mine, gave me the idea too. To have them take the power steering pump off and take a look because there could have been something internal that was causing it to basically leak into the engine or to the into the air compressor or air reservoir. Yeah, well, that's what ended up happening because because I told them I'm not picking the truck up until you find something. I know where's a problem. And so he said, okay, well, we can do is take the power steering pump off and do a further inspection. So like that would be great because I can't find anything obvious either. And there's, but anyway, he takes it off. And then within a couple hours, calls me back and says, hey, guess what? We found a problem. Okay, what's the problem? The air compressor bearing failed and it took the power steering pump out. And I just had that power steering pump replaced in November. And that's what was more irritating about it. And and then he said that it got into the oil system because they found metal in the oil filter. And said, yeah, we're gonna have to take the oil pan, drop the oil pan as well, and do an inspection down there. And so they looked down there, didn't really find anything in the oil pan itself, but he said he saw what looked like evidence of metal going into the oil pump. He said the pump was probably okay, but just as a precaution because of it was questionable. He said he'd rather go ahead and change it. And yeah, correct. Yeah, and he had to change. Yeah, of course, had to do a good inspection of the main bearings, piston rods, cylinders, and all that for whatever he could see down there, and didn't find anything at all except for the oil pump problem or the oil pump questionable issue. So replaced that. Of course, got a whole, basically got a new PM done, ultimately, and yeah, it ended up being like $6,500 repair on top of all the like the I think like $3,000 or $4,000 of work I just had done. Half of it fixing. Yeah, this was your T680 that you're in right now? Huh. Wow. Yeah. But that much? Yeah, that sounds questionable. Yeah, I call bullshit. Yeah, I call bullshit on that because there've been brand new, almost brand new trucks that I've driven. Like where I think the earliest, no, the newest truck I drove had like 14,000 miles on it, and I know who put the first 14,000 on it. Never had anything remotely like that problem. What? Why the hell would they do that? Wow. Right? That'd be weird. There's what the hell? What kind of dumbass design is that? Wow. Huh. Hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's not right. Okay. On five. Uh, yeah, but then and then the truck stop. Yeah, and then the truck stops when you need to buy more. They usually don't have the viscosity you want. Yeah. Yeah. So you were talking earlier about like hoses and life expectancy. Were you in the army before or something, or he had a reaction to it? Okay. And then how long? Yeah. Yeah. I'm retired Air Force, so I understand. Who's processed them? Well, no, at a certain point people could opt in or opt out on that. I can't remember what. Yeah, I want to say it was like 8 years or something like that, where they were recommending people go to BRS. Yeah, but unless you do 20 years, you're not gonna. Even before that was around, you don't get retirement unless you get medically retired. Uh, so are you talking about VA disability or actually Army retirement? Yeah, we had a thing for that. If you're a reservist on active duty orders and you get hurt, what was the term? They had to basically keep you on active duty until your condition got resolved, or they have to basically medically discharge you. Okay, okay, explain natural prosthetic. I don't know what you mean by that. Ah, they're only counting 12. Why not the other part? Okay, so if I get this right, if I'm doing the math right, you enlisted in October of '02, and then you did 3 years active duty, and then you became a reservist. Wait, say that again? 'Cause I was passing a car on the right shoulder. But that's 5 years. Oh, okay. Okay. Hmm. Well, yeah, that's what VA is for. Oh, okay. Yep, I've been there, done that. Yeah, and 40% is it basically that's the threshold. But if you're 40% or more, you can't serve. Hmm. 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 Interesting. Ah, okay. Gunny, I think that's an E7. Yeah. Huh. Hey, yeah. Hey, I got the way station coming up, and I do have a couple other calls I got to make too before I get there. So, yeah, and look at the way station is open, so I should be there right around 10 to 15 after the next hour. All right, sounds good. All right, bye. You too. Bye. Get the impression that guy's a bullshitter. There's some ways that I think that you might actually have served, but other little details kind of make me question, make me think he's probably full of shit. Yeah, I don't even have a trailer. Someone monopolizes the conversation, and on top of that, they're saying stuff that I'm finding a little bit questionable. Say you got injured, like in basic training or something, or no, whatever, by somebody who threw a grenade and a whatever. I guess there was somebody who didn't want to be in the army anymore, and they put him in a coma or something like that, and like tore up his foot. There were certain little details in there, like the retirement thing and disability kind of stuff. Well, disability is kind of a pain in the ass to get approved for, but once you get approved, then it's good. But there are certain details that he gave where it's like, I kind of think he might have actually served, at least served, and knows something, but other little details make me think that he's full of shit. If I think someone is probably Let's give Sylvia a call back. She tried calling a couple times. Free to pass me, dipshit. You don't want to sit there and follow me that closely. With a bunch of rental van guy behind me. You'd rather sit there 30 feet behind me than just go around me. Jeez, is anybody on? Okay, anybody's answering the phone when I call them back. Alright. That's good. Cody Deckard. Let's see where he's going to end up. Alright, I-86 coming up 2 miles from here. No, hello. Hello? What's up? Yeah, I've heard of it. I didn't tell you there was what? You taking 64 across or different route? Oh yeah, I have all kinds of hills and curves going that way. All the way, yeah, all the way into Kentucky or whatever it is. Yeah, that's fine. John Farber was just trying to call me back, so I'll be on the other line. All right, bye. What's happening? Oh my God, this phone's fucking blowing me up. I'm tired of it. I don't want to be as popular. I was like, and then when I call people, they don't answer, and not just you, but other people. And then when I get a hold of somebody, you call me back, and now I'm talking to you, and someone else is calling me. Yeah, it's just been one of those days, and it's like when everybody's been calling me at the most inconvenient possible time. That's what it is. Oh my God! Seriously? You said you picked up in Winter Haven? Interesting. You're talking about Florida, right? At Walmart or somewhere else? Phoenix cold storage. Okay. Nice. What'd they give you? One of the hard ones? Because they just wanted to see how much fun they could have watching you try to get into the harder one. You didn't adequately entertain them, so they wanted to put you in a easier door so they could have someone who's not so good at backing go into the one that they originally had you in. Yeah, that sounds good. Hmm. Said one said it was supposed to be -10. Oh, frozen raspberries. Interesting. Why the hell would they freeze raspberries? I don't get that. Interesting. Damn. Oh, this damn budget truck camping out behind me, and then now he wants to be in my way when I got an oversized on the right shoulder with triangles out. Twin Falls. Getting my load back from a guy I'm getting the impression is a bit of a bullshitter. And then I'll be on my way back to Chillicothe. Yes. Been to Chillicothe? Yeah, a few times, both with JCT and with England. Yeah, well, damn. Yeah, that's not bad there. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're talking about when the Missouri River flooded everything. Yeah. Yeah. So I was in the dock door over in West Jordan this morning, and then the other driver, because he was supposed to meet me back in Salt Lake City with my load, and I was supposed to give him back his trailer empty. And then he calls me up and tells me, "Hey, guess what? I'm not going to be able to meet you." Okay, why? It's because the safe light showed up with the wrong windshield, and it said they're not going to be able to have the right windshield available for them until Monday. I was like, oh, that really sucks. So, yeah, so he has my load that I picked up yesterday. 2020 Kenworth. Yeah. Yeah, good question. Yeah, and then I say, because I was just on the phone with him for a while, pretty much all the way from almost from just west of Tremonton all the way to the way station. When you that way station in Idaho. Oh man, that guy can talk, and some of what he says, I think he's a bit bullshit, but I don't know. I got the impression that he's a bullshitter, but and what's that? Yeah. No, I guess he had said, because I was telling him about my power steering issues, and then I told him how one of the times I wanted them to change all the hoses since they were already 5-year-old hoses, and then he starts sidebarring with something about like how they always change hoses on army parts basically every 3 years, hoses whatever, just so they don't go bad. And so I kind of clued in on that. And then when I got done with the conversation about truck problems, started asking him about his military service. Because I asked him, well, because that little detail, he didn't even say he served. But there was a little detail that was military related that made me think that this guy was in the army or something. Because he said something about army on that, and it does sound like something I would expect the military to do, knowing my own experience as an Air Force aircraft mechanic. And so I went back and started asking him about that, and then he said like he served for like 12 years, and then he said he was like 40% disability, but then because of Obamacare, I guess he lost his disability benefits. And then also said that who's this here? 4197 just went by. Anyway, yeah, he said that somebody, I guess, somebody didn't even want to be in the army anymore. I guess I don't know if it was during basic training or something else, whatever. He said he threw a grenade into the mosh pit thing, whatever, and he got severely injured and like put in a coma and all this kind of crap. And then, yeah, and then he's saying that they put him in the reserves, which is part of the part that I find highly questionable. I was like, okay, I'm retired Air Force. I know of people who've been injured when I was active duty, and people who are still active duty and get injured, and that doesn't happen to them. They don't get put on reserve status. They stay active duty. They get put on what's called convalescent leave until their injury is dealt with, or then there's something else about that too. Yeah, but there were certain little details. I mean, he wasn't totally clear, like on the terminology that I was looking for, but I had the feeling that he had at least an idea on, I mean, a pretty decent idea on like how the retirement benefits changed more recently and stuff like that, but he didn't know what blended retirement system was. And but it doesn't necessarily mean that he's full of shit, but because he did know certain details that made me think he probably really did serve. But some of the other stuff, like with his injuries and stuff, he said he had like some natural prosthetic or something, like where I guess he had a spring for an Achilles tendon now. I was like, that's an interesting one. Okay, I'm gonna talk to my mom about that one because my mom's a retired operating room nurse. She used to work with orthopedists quite a bit. So I would say if anybody knows something about that, my mom will have a really good idea on if that's even a thing, if not Google. So I don't know. They said after in 2025 he's supposed to get it removed, and they're supposed to replace it with like a rubber band or some shit. Right? Oh, this isn't making it. This just sounded like complete bullshit to me. And then saying he got put on reserve status and that he was supposed to be getting some kind of retirement. Like, no, you don't get retirement if you don't do 20 years. But they can medically. I told them they can medically retire you below with less than 20 years, but if it's not medical, then you have to do a full 20 before you can get even an ounce of retirement benefits. The only other way I've seen people get retirement benefits is if they get offered, like when a RIF happens. Basically, a RIF is a reduction in force. When they need to get rid of people, because like manpower reductions, whatever, what they'll do is they'll try to avoid having to force people out. So what they'll do is they'll ask people often who have like 15 plus years, but not 20. Yeah, they'll ask them, hey, would you be willing to do an early retirement? We'll offer you this or that, whatever, and in return for you leaving early, and retiring early, whatever. And then the people with 20 plus years or whatever who are in that rift zone or whatever you want to call it, um, you have to retire. Um, so that whole story there was just, I don't know. Okay, well, he said he just got. Wait, there were a couple of different dates. It sounded like he said he. It sounded like he got out of the army in like October, and he said he came to JCT and spent like 9 months in a Peterbilt, and then had $120,000 worth of problems with it because of hitting two elk in Flagstaff, a mule deer, and then a ram or big whatever, something like bighorn sheep or some shit. Like it just seemed a little outrageous to me. And like $120,000 worth of damage. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. It just wasn't. Yeah, well, then he's trying to say that when they said it was going to take 2 months to get the truck fixed and without much cost. Yeah, he said, no, I'm not, I don't want that. I'm not waiting that long. So he said they ended up auctioning off the truck at, yeah, whatever. Okay, so, and he said he's trying to get home right now so he can get it. I think he has to get his CDL renewed or something. So I would assume he has to have at least maybe 4 years of CDL experience. I don't know how long Utah gives CDLs for, but he got it here in Utah because he's from here. Oh, yeah, but that's different. That's your DOT physical. 'Cause- Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I know California usually it's 4 years for between renewals. Yeah, it's like mine's a 4 year, and every huh. Yeah, like my CDL is for 4 years because in fact mine expires this later this year. When did you get it renewed? Damn. So yours is good for like 10 years. 9. Okay. You know, it is funny how states do that because like when I was in Arizona, I think I can't remember if I ended up getting an Arizona license when I was stationed out there. I think I did, but or maybe it's been so long. But I want to say people said their licenses there were good for what was it? At least good 10 years before they had to renew it. Yeah. Now, speaking of, because okay, how much of a pain in the ass process was that for you? That's what I figured. You had to start like 6 weeks early or some shit? You had to retest? Oh, just a written test only? Oh, hmm. Yeah, and then after that, once you do pass it though, then what? Yeah, I think you have to wait like 6 to 8 weeks for the license to show back up at your home. Yeah, I think that is about what it took when I first got my CDL. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was right around 4 weeks because I was when I got off my trainer's truck. Right before that happened, my license showed up at my house, and then Dora ended up coming up to Utah to spend a little bit of time with me and give me my CDL. The hell am I seeing over there? Some kind of airplane flying around. Maybe a crop duster or something. I don't know. Alright. So you're going from Winter Haven to where again? Oh, that's a good run. Going home? It's just ironically he's taking you home? So it sounds like what's up? Those are the best loads when you don't even have to ask for home time and you get one that takes you home. Yeah, just a bit, especially if you've already picked it up. I said I can get, yeah, because I've done Jacksonville to Southern Cal or vice versa, and just four shifts. It's only like right at 600-mile shifts too. That's what is well, it's probably what 2,900 miles or something like that, or 2,800. Okay, shit, you and your freaking 750-mile shifts. Ah, seems like everybody's right now dealing with recaps. Cody and Linda Bass also dealing with recaps. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Where'd you go? Where'd you go in Miami anyway? CNS? I don't. Okay, I don't think it's the same place I went to, but it was on like a small street, but it's kind of busy and yeah. I'll have to look that place up, see if it's the same. Oh no, the guard shack? No, it's definitely not the same place then. Because there's a place I went to there, but there's no guard shack, just some small. God, it's not like like a U.S. cold storage affiliate, is it? I can't remember. See, 912 sounds familiar. Oh, for some reason, 32nd Street or some shit's like sticking in my head, but it's been probably over a year. It's probably been over a year since I've been there. Mm, Not a ton of times, but it's not. I mean, well, my first year with us, it's actually going there. I guess a decent amount, but I don't go there so much now. I think it's been a good 6 months since I was last there. Hmm. Yep. Who does? That's that's a driver. Yeah. Some of them don't like going into Cali either, right? Yeah, and of course for me, it's obviously, hey, yeah, I'll do the Southern Cal loads. I'll do them all freaking week long. I don't care. Shit, miles are miles, but even better if the miles put me right through my home. So like you would, so I'd be eating up that Torlock load if I lived over there like you do. Well, you have it takes some of your time at least. Yeah. Well, that and then you're so used to sleeping in a truck, it's comfortable. It's like it's home. Yeah. Hmm. So that's good. Yeah. And I'm debating. So I could shut down there, but if it means I'm going to sit there and listen to that guy jibber jabber all night, I don't know. Because I still have 254 left on my clock, and I actually have less than 15 miles to go before I'm there. So, yeah, I'm half tempted to just go ahead and hook and book. And then maybe shut down in Snowville so I can get a shower there instead and not be at the same truck stop as this guy. Yeah, I don't know that it's going to make any difference as far as how many shifts it's going to take me to get to Chillicothe, but it's worth a shot. I don't know how far away I am from Chillicothe from Twin Falls. Now, I might take a look before I decide whether to move or not. Because if staying in Twin Falls is going to cause me to have to take an extra 10-hour break before I can get to Chillicothe, then oh hell yeah, I'm going to go ahead and move. But or if moving is not going to make any difference. But I have a feeling that might not matter too much, but I don't know. Well, it might help because I was supposed to do 1,600 and some odd miles loaded, and what? I don't know. I probably did at least a good 400 loaded already. So, I mean, that was just to get to Twin Falls, because it went from Warden down to I-84. That was at least probably a good 100, well, about 100 or so miles. And then, what, another 180 or so from there, 280, 380. Yeah, it should have been at least 400 miles. So it sounds like it won't make any difference. Like I should still be able to do it in 2 shifts, even from Twin Falls. I just want to make Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing. Not to mention the extra couple of hours burnt, it will better set me up for recaps next week if it comes down to needing them. So yeah, that's a good excuse to get moving right away. Because I really don't want to sit there and bullshit with that guy, literally. And I'm thinking, like, how? Oh yeah, I think I saw you posted. Was it you who posted about him or someone else? Okay, yeah, because I thought he was one of the new guys in that group, right? Okay. Yeah. Hey, speaking of that, kind of this guy here gave me some info that I wasn't aware of or is not true or whatever, but he was saying that I guess on his contract for maintenance, I guess his normal maintenance cost is $50 a week plus 5 cents a mile, and then if his account and then And then if it counts in the negative, it's 100 a week plus 10 cents a mile. This, have you ever heard of anybody having their maintenance? Me neither. I told them it's 5 cents a week, 5 cents a mile when I'm in the black, and then it's 10 cents a mile if I'm in the red. It's that simple. So I'm kind of wondering. Yeah, same here. Well, a lot of mine, I'm eating a whole bunch of costs because of labor for for work that didn't even solve a problem. Oh, yeah, probably a couple of thousand or something like that. Ouch. So it's at least 800, probably 2 hours to get to you, 2 more hours to get you back to where. How far did you get towed? 2 hours? Yeah, I got dealer in Flagstaff. Wait, which one again? Oh, okay. Really good there, huh? Ah, that's funny how it's like, because everybody seems to pronounce it the way you do. Lathrop? Yeah. I just thought it was funny you even said it both ways. I remember my first time trying to pronounce chili coffee. Well, okay, now I was team driving the first time I ever went there, and the guy I was team driving with at the time actually had used to live in the Kansas City area and was very familiar with that town. So I think I can't remember how he pronounced like chili coth or something like that. And he's like, it's chili coffee. Huh? Like seriously? Okay, if you say so. It's kind of like chili and coffee, like, but instead of FF, it's TH. Oh no, this sucks. I got debate on whether to go work my way around Sea England or just deal with them because I'm less than 3 miles away from my exit. Probably just hang out here. Wish me luck. See if I can get out of there in less than half an hour or an hour. Okay. All right, man. We'll see you. Bye. Grab the hook and book when I get over here. conversation to that guy literally, but I got two other drivers calling me. Snowville by about 7:30 or so, 7:30ish, I'd say, yeah. Left to work with. I don't do phone calls when I'm not on the freeway. I will have to call back later. I got two other drivers that got to call back anyway after getting my load back. So I can't talk long.
Why? You got to switch or something?
Oh, I'm getting off the freeway to get my load back, and I don't talk when I'm not on the freeway normally.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll call you back. I'll just watch the stream and call you back later or something.
Alright, I do got two other outgoing calls I need to make when I get back on the road, so might be a bit.
Alright. Alright, man.
Alright. Alright, see you.
Bye.
Got an opening here after this utility truck. Right in the range where I thought I'd get here, right in that 10 to 15 after the hour. I got 14 after on my clock. Assume he's still parked in the exact same spot where I dropped the trailer yesterday. Come on. Wrong way! Dipshit, you don't see the fucking do not enter sign right there, dumbass? And right turn or left turn only? Knucklehead. Yep. Yeah, he's still parked in the same spot. He's already sitting bobtail right next to the trailer. Tinted windows? Looks like it. Yeah.
ranch. They're more of grain, small little grain, and bread and little tiny little bugs.
Yeah.
But I've never heard seen them go after a bird, but maybe there's ants on it that goes to that bird. Yeah, I don't know.
Hooked up and gonna get out of here fairly quickly because I'm at 219 left, and I want to make sure I don't want to be getting too late to Snowville either. Alright, he's all down there getting his padlock off.
Yeah, I joined the Army back in 2002. Got 3 years. I got in right here. It's what's called
go. Start filling the trailer up with air, and then or so miles. Should only took about an hour and a half or so. A little bit after 7 p.m. when I get over to Snowville. Cycle to go through before I can turn. Alrighty, yes.
You have 2 hours and 11 minutes of remaining drive time.
Should be plenty of clock to work with. It'll be ending my last hour by the time I get there, but probably have about 40 minutes to work with once I get off the freeway. Down's option. Pretty decent amount of traffic out here right now. US 93, Friday evening. I can't say I'm too surprised by this. 415 miles so far, so we'll end up with a little bit more than a 500 mile shift. Not bad, but it could obviously be better. 600 plus is more ideal to me. Did we get off at the wrong exit? Nunez Trucking. Tag, you're it. Oh, and then let's see. The first time you called, I think I was almost to my receiver or something, or it was not. It was an inconvenient time. I just don't remember what it was. Maybe I was already. I think I no. I think I was already at my receiver and about to get my bills because they were already done unloading me. And then the second time, I think I was on the phone with Dora. And then later on, I tried to call you back, but then you didn't answer, so I went and called someone else, and then they didn't answer. Then I called someone else, and they did answer. And then when I was on the phone with them, you called me back. Oh, that's good. How and so are you in a loaner truck still, or what's going on? Okay, so they are getting you down to Georgia so you can get back to your truck. Oh yeah, you're going to Monroe. Okay. So are you in the same loaner truck you were already in, or a different? Oh, okay. Well, that'll work. Yeah, it's been a day for me. Yeah, so I told you I swapped loads yesterday, right? Yeah, I swapped in Twin Falls, Idaho. There's a windshield shattered by some kids throwing rocks off an overpass. And to make it worse, there was a Tyson load that he was carrying, and he was trying to get home for home time so he can get his CDL renewed. Yeah, and that load was his home time load. So I got his load delivered on time, and then while I'm sitting in the doctor over there, because the plan was he was supposed to bring my load back to Salt Lake City. Then we were supposed to swap again. Or I was supposed to give him an empty trailer back, and then I was going to take my load back from him. But then he called me up. I'm in the dock door and saying, "Hey, I'm not going to be able to make it down there because basically Safe Flight showed up with the wrong windshield, and they had to, I guess, reorder, and the correct windshield won't be in until Monday." Yeah, so he let his DM know, but she didn't let my DM know what was going on. So I called my DM and asked him what's. I let him know what I had heard. He got with the other guy's DM and with the planner and all that, and then ended up deciding, okay, go ahead and have Scott take the empty trailer up to JBS and Hiram, and then bobtail from there back over to Twin Falls and repower the load again that I just gave him yesterday. And then now I'm rolling toward Missouri with it. Yeah, I literally just finished. I got back on the freeway like not even 10 miles ago.
Attention. A new
Oh,
important message has
what we
appeared.
got now? Come on, play it.
Message 127. Important received today at 4:56 p.m. Assignment order.
Oh, okay.
8122111. Never ever break a ship or slow train.
All right, so confirmation they reassigned the load to me now. What's that? Huh. Well, I think they had to wait for the other guy to, because I sent the loaded call already, but the other guy had to also send his macro 13 in. So and I think he got it sent in, and then it takes a little bit of, sometimes takes a few minutes for them to get to that. So now on to Snowville I go and we'll shut down there and hopefully get to, I don't know, might be able to get to the Denver area tomorrow. By 6 a.m. p.m. Okay. Uh, how long have you been driving today? Oh, okay. So you're getting kind of late. Ouch. What the hell is that guy going to do with skis, or are they moving? Skis in June. I mean, there are certain ski resorts I know that some usually tend to still be open this time of year, but or not always. Like Mammoth Mountain, I've actually seen it open as late as Fourth of July weekend. Yeah, and that's in California of all places. Uh, uh, 'cause so you said you backed with your tandems all the way back. Okay, what did you do differently? Hmm. Okay, good general rule of thumb when your tandems are all the way back, set up exactly like you would with tandems forward, kind of backing, but one little detail different. When you start your turn, to swing out for your 45 or for your straight back, whatever you're doing, normally you'd start about one spot over from your desired spot when you start your turn. But the tandems all the way back start about two spots past. Okay, awesome. And how did it end up going? Oh, that's good. So overall, you'd call it a confidence booster, though, right? That's good. Yep. What, in Monroe? No. We'll double check, but yeah, you don't. But, mhm. Yeah, and I don't know of any Walmart DC anywhere where there's not enough room where you absolutely have to blindside. Yeah, and yeah. So just in case, walk me through the details of how you would do a U-turn setup. Because you remember the U-turn setup, right? Okay, so it's actually very, very simple. It's so simple that other trainees have actually had a strong preference for doing exactly this kind of a backing anytime they had an opportunity to. All right, so you set up basically like you're doing a blindside setup. Where you approach the spot from your with it on your right side, and if the lane is wide enough for you to do a U-turn in the truck, then you can do the U-turn setup. And all you have to do is just like the standard rule of thumb. Any kind of backing where you have the tandems, let's say in a normal type position, and it's not a narrow lane, you start one spot past your hole. So same place you would start your turn on a regular setup is the same place you would start on a U-turn setup. And all you have to do is you know, just keep the truck moving and then go into a max left turn. Once you get the tractor facing the exact opposite direction that you came from, just go straight. Go straight and go the exact opposite direction you came from, and then wait till your trailer is at an angle where you should be able to see the front end of the trailer that is 2 spots past your spot, or the truck that's 2 spots past. Depends on um, how wide the gap is between each spot too, though. So if you have a larger gap between the two, then you're not going to want to have that much of the, let's just say, like if I'm dropping in a drop spot, I want to see the almost the entire reefer unit of the trailer 2 spots over from the spot I'm dropping in, and then I stop right there, and then I start coming backward and not a max. Well, yeah, it can be a max left turn, but then you might have to make some adjustments there to get it to go in just right. Um, yeah, it's incredibly simple, believe it or not, and it always amazes me how many people don't know how to do that backing, or that they even can. But you don't pay attention to yard dogs or yard jockeys that Walmart DCs, among other places. Yeah, over to the back. Well, not on the same side of the DC that you would normally think you would. I don't remember if Monroe is the one or somewhere else though. Yeah, so you can just do a U-turn setup. Yeah, because I remember you'll hit the guard shack. They're gonna drive westbound into the guard shack, which is north of the building. And then once you get into the guard shack, you go south toward the building, whatever. But then I can't remember if that one you just go straight ahead like a normal Walmart DC, or if you have to go to the left around the north end of the building and dock in on the east side. Because there is one, I just don't remember which one it is though. No, I seriously doubt it. Because I've been to that one before, and I don't remember. I've never had the blind side into a Walmart DC dock. I mean, even when I was in the Walmart dedicated fleet, and I would drop my empties at the Riverside DC, um, and it's a tighter lane. I would actually have to do a 3-point turn to the 3-point U-turn basically to get facing the opposite direction in the row where we would drop the empties. And I was still able to set up U-turn style for those spots right there. I didn't have to go down the all the way down the lane and turn back around and then set up sight side. I could just do a regular U-turn setup, but I had to modify a little bit, like I said, with just a slight bit of a 3-point turn, so my tractor would clear the trailers that are in the dock doors. But that was never a problem. Even when I delivered there not too long ago, they said they didn't have a door available, so they told me back into one of those spots, same spots where same row where I would always drop my empty Walmart trailers. Riverside point U-turn, but I still was able to do a U-turn style setup down the lane and come back to it sight side. So yeah, and then I can find some U-turn style backings when I get shut down on my YouTube that I can probably show you, and that might help you. Because I did do one not too many. One of my backing compilations, I thought I had one in there not too long ago, and I even mentioned the little detail. Hey, look, see how you can see the pretty much the entire front end of the trailer 2 spots over. Okay, that's when I start, and then come right on back and end up seeing the trailer just go right into the spot. How far are you from Atlanta? I mean, from Monroe. 400. I would, yeah. Especially because it's already like after 8 p.m. there. Yeah. So where are you at right now? You're on 75. Okay, so that go. I'm trying to remember. That goes down to Lexington, is it? Oh, okay. Yep, that is true. Yep. Yeah, and I'm given the time. You're close enough where you can easily get there on your next. Yeah, you damn SUV. I got Tacoma caught up to me, and well, of course it's regular traffic can do 80 here, but trucks can only do 70. And then I'm trying to pass an SUV pulling a trailer, and well, I had a a little bit of a downhill grade there. It kind of made the SUV speed up and make it harder for me to get around them. Yeah, and only 400 something miles out, you'll have an easy time covering that. That won't be a problem, and then you can get there and actually do your 10-hour break right there on their site, and then yeah, be ready to reload early the next day. This guy's serious. This freaking like a sunburst orange, whatever you want to call it, car. It says he has a logo on a decal on there saying "Be a hero, wear a mask." Really? Yeah, a lot of good that 10 plus micron mask gonna do for a 3 to 5 micron virus. Uh, say what? Walmart DCs are doing the same thing. I don't have a problem with wearing it for like short periods where it's required, but don't be stupid and tell me I have to wear one when I'm inside a dine-in restaurant and actually going to dine in. Like, what good does that do? All right. You too. Have a good night. Bye. 210-mile marker. So I have 65 miles to go to get to the Utah line, and then another 7 past that to get to the Flying J Snowville. 72 miles, that'll be just a hair over an hour. So by 1930, you'll be in Snowville. Oh yeah, yeah, that's fine. Okay, bye bye. I'm in a good spot. David, the guy I was just trying to call, was busy picking up a load. Oh, hello. Antenna fell. What are you getting for SWR? That sounds good. Yeah, which is way too much. So no, well, yeah, you just set it wherever, so your SWR is right in the range it's supposed to be, where you have it now. Yeah, 1.25 to 1.5 is a good range. Antenna fill. I think I've seen that before, but I don't remember. Don't remember what caused it. You might have a bad ground on your antenna. No, well, it kind of varies with the setup. I think there's some you can actually, I think, have like a bonding wire to hook your antenna up to like a good chassis ground, kind of like where like a screw or something that goes in, but that's not in a painted spot, possibly. But I've never had to do that personally, so no. I had that problem before, but I don't remember what I did to fix it. Have you tried to transmit on it? Okay, and you can hear them fine too, it sounds like. Hmm. What am I doing? Going back towards Chili Coffee? Well, I got hour and 28 left. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get to Snowville. Yep. I want to make sure I'm in a spot where I can um, hopefully get Chili Coffee in 2 more shifts. So I'll figure out when I get to Snowville how far away I am. And yeah, I can't make it to Ogden. I don't like to. I don't like to shut down in Ogden anyway. I don't mind shutting down in. Yeah, I don't mind stopping in Brigham City. Yeah, but I want to get a shower while I'm stopped. So Flying J in Snowville it is. Yeah, and I think Snowville was where I was originally wanting to shut down yesterday anyway. That should be more than enough miles to get me to where I can get Chillicothe in 2 more shifts. No, no. The last thing I ever saw was some Argyles. Is this Mendon? Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. If you can dictate everything that was said since as high up as you can, but I think Argyle's is this Mendon. Is the last thing I ever saw. Okay. All right. So Terry and you, Argyles. Okay. All right. So I guess you guys are involved on the. Something about with not knowing the distance from Twin Falls to. What was it? Was Twin Falls to Chillicothe? They were saying right. 1266. Okay. Yeah. And since I'm going to be doing just over, a little over 100 of those miles now, so that'll leave me down to 11, about 1160ish, 1150, 1160. Yeah, and even at 1266, I can do that in two shifts. But yeah, I gotta get with Streamlabs because I don't know if it's a Streamlabs or a Google issue because obviously with Google owning YouTube. But yeah, so you're getting the request is missing a valid API key message. Oh, that was happening to me last week, and then I think James Ewing sent us like a small clip of the video, whatever, to Streamlabs, and and basically showed it to them, and then they fixed it pretty quickly. I don't know. Go for it. Go ahead. Terry says what? Okay, yeah, 11 video. Yeah, and that's assuming. I assume that's taking 80 across to Lincoln, and then Highway 2 over to Nebraska City, 29 over to St. Joseph, and then US 36 from St. Joseph over to Chillicothe. And yeah, and that's the route I'm going to be taking. Um, Now on that thing with the pronunciation, because I remember the first time I ever tried to pronounce it, I called it Chillicothe or something like that. Well, because to me, the E creates the E at the end is supposed to create a long O sound. And so I thought it was supposed to be pronounced that way. And then I find out that because I was actually team driving with somebody who used to live in the Kansas City area at the time before, and they were very familiar with that town. And they said it's Chillicothe. Like, huh? Where do people come up with this shit? I don't know. Okay. Yeah. So I was just talking to John Farber about that place earlier because he was getting all tripped up on the pronunciation too, and I just told him it's just like having chili and coffee mixed together, but instead of FF, it's TH. And water gives you hiccups apparently. Yeah, you can't hide that. It's just like a fart. Even if you can hide the sound of it, you can't hide the smell of it. Yeah, loud and proud, silent but deadly. Or you get that kind that are sound bubbly, and then you start your butthole starts feeling wet. Oh, some of the entertainment we produce. Just a bit. All right, 50 miles away from Utah. Yeah, 50. Possibly because well, I know the first half of your shift's gonna really slow you down. It's all the mountains and curves. Okay, so you said you shut down in Nitro, right? Okay, and I'm trying to remember how close that is to where 64 starts running across. Oh, here comes a cop with his lights on, going westbound. So you wait. So you're already on 64, or are you on 81? Okay, you already passed Charleston, West Virginia. So you're basically into Kentucky or whatever the hell it is, or almost there. Okay, and I don't remember how far it is across Kentucky. That's all right. So you have what on your 70 right now? And then you get 9 something back tonight? Oh, okay. So yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, I mean, you technically can't even run a full shift tomorrow either, even though you can run a pretty good long one. You can probably get, yeah, you can probably get a good 600 miles out of that, but you probably won't be able to get much more. Okay, so 64 and 77 are going to run together for a little bit, and then they'll split back off. All right, nice. This way station's closed. Purple. Purple one over in the way station on the other side. All right. So you already passed where 64 and 77 split back apart. All right. Yeah, you're not in bad shape there then. So, okay, how far are you from St. Louis? Because I can get much better idea on how far you are from like crossing with me if I know how far you are from St. Louis. So 490 from St. Louis. Okay, and let's see. You're gonna be taking 70 across to Kansas City and then 29 up, or what? Okay, you can, yeah. Okay, so I would plan on stopping tomorrow in Kingdom City. Yeah, because okay, it's about 270 miles across Missouri on I-70. Okay, and then you can probably get about 100 miles or so past St. Louis. And Kingdom City, I want to say, is like exit 164 or something along that line. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you have nine something coming back and you got a little over an hour right now. All right. So 10 hours at 60 miles an hour is 600 miles of range. So if Kingdom City is just a little bit less than 600 miles away, as you say, then that should be a doable, a good spot to stop. And then your next, what do you get for recaps tomorrow night? Okay, those are good recaps. All right, yeah, then you'll definitely be in a position to cross with me. Not the shift you're running next, but the next one, because yeah, so I'll be stopping in Snowville, and then from Snow, okay, it's 196 miles across, or no, 120 miles across 84, and I'll be 7 miles in. So we'll say 113 plus about 30-ish to get to Wyoming. So that's one. We'll just say 140, 145. Another 400 to get across Wyoming. So that's 545. And then 60 miles to get to Sydney. That would be right at right at 600 miles would get me to Sydney. And then I could maybe go 640 or something and stop in that huge dirt lot over there, right where I-76 and I-80 meet up, or even go just a little bit past that to the Flying J in Big Spring. And that would be I wouldn't be getting past like Big Spring or maybe Ogallala or somewhere over there. I That's about as far as I'd plan on going. So I would do a 10 there, and then on my next shift, it would be another 300 miles to get to, or almost, yeah, right around 300 miles to get to Lincoln. Another 70 across from Lincoln over to Nebraska City. What's that, 370? And then another 10 past that to get to the Missouri line. That's 380. And it should be about 80 or so, yeah, almost 80 miles of I-29 in Missouri before I start heading across 36. So, yeah, because of where you're at, yeah, that's pretty much what's going to happen. But, uh, and actually, another consideration you can make there is from, I think, Louisville, or no, is it Lexington? Where's I-74? Where's that dump in at? Is that Louisville or is that Lexington? I want to say it's Lexington. Or no, 74. Check Louisville because I want to say it's Louisville but I could be wrong. Or maybe Louisville's where 64 and 65 meet. There's a 4 and a 5 interstate where Louisville is. Okay, all right. Now where's okay? So go to Quad. Okay, go to Quad City on the map. Yeah, you know where Quad City is, right? That's right where Illinois and Iowa meet up. Davenport, Rock Springs, or Rocks, or whatever that damn city is, and okay, 74 starts right over there. It goes southeast from there down through I think Champaign, Illinois, or whatever it is, and continues down into like Kentucky or somewhere. I just don't remember where it runs into. What? Indianapolis? Okay, yeah, that's right. That's true. True. Yeah, you might even take US 35 over. If I remember, I gotta look again on the map, but purple. Yeah, I think because I've taken US 35 up and across over like through Washington Courthouse and over toward Dayton, and then okay, so they're talking about 74 going into Cincinnati. Okay, perfect. But I'm trying to remember where exactly you're at in relation. I think you're further south though. That's why I was kind of wondering how you ended up way down on 64 because I would have thought there'd be another more practical way to get from Harrisonburg up to like I-70. All right. 95? No. You were already on 81. You were already on 81 and you weren't very far away from the Pennsylvania border. Or actually, I think there's a sliver of West Virginia that goes through there and then you go into Pennsylvania. Right? Yeah. Yeah, and then you can even, for even good measure, you can even go up to I-72. Okay, so if you go north, find St. Louis and go north on I-55 or 57. Yeah, not too far up. What? 72. That might be right. Yeah. Yeah, 55 goes generally, I think, northeast a little bit. US 36. And US 36 is where my customer is off of. Because if you go that way, you'll go right through Chillicothe. Because you could, yeah, because you could take 36 straight across from where 72 turns into 36, right there at the Illinois-Missouri line, and take it all the way across to St. Joseph, and then go up 29 from there. Yeah, I don't think there'll be anything to worry about because I think you'll probably beat me to Lincoln because you're already on a 10-hour break, right? Okay, and then you're gonna be rolling before while I'm still on my 10, I assume. Okay, so I'll assume that you'll get to Kingdom City before and already be on your 10 before I get to, let's just say, Sydney or maybe the Big Spring area, whatever the case might be. And then even from Big Spring, it's going to take, almost 300-mile drive. So we'll just say about a 4-hour drive from Big Spring over to Lincoln. And then from you, let's see, Kingdom City, you got 164 to get over to Kansas City, 120 to get up to the Iowa line. That's 280-ish. And then another 10 to get from the Iowa line to Highway 2. That's 290. And then it's 70 or so across from I-29 over to Lincoln. So that's 360. So it'd take you about 5.5 hours or something like that. So we'll say at least a good hour and a half. Yeah, it'll take you an hour and a half longer to get to Lincoln than it will me if we started at the same time. But you're gonna probably start your shift sooner than me too. Well, then you're already on your 10. So you're gonna start at 5 Eastern time. Okay, yeah, then I won't be stopped until 7:15. I won't be off duty and ready to start my 10 until closer to 7:30. So 5:30 Mountain Time is when I'll start. Or yeah, somewhere around there. Correct. Yeah. Now here's the X factor though, with this, like possibly say meeting in Lincoln or something. Your recaps are going to hold you up. So when you get to Kingdom City, oh yeah, then again you might not have to wait because if you run 10 hours, if you're starting at 5:30 in the morning, whatever you said, 5, I'd say it takes about 10 hours, and then add in about an hour for break time. But then it's actually a net effective 10 hours because you're going to switch to Central Time by the time you shut down. So I'd be 1500. Take a 10-hour break. That is 25. That's 1 a.m. So you would already have your recaps back by the time you're done with your 10-hour break. Um, it's they're not well. You are and you are not. You can easily, if you had a full clock to work with, you wouldn't have any problems at all getting there easily on time. But your HOS is the problem. So you're gonna have to take longer than 10-hour breaks because your HOS is gonna force you to do it. But you won't have to worry about that. You won't have to worry about that on your next shift or the next shift after that. But when you're done, yeah, after you get into like Nebraska or into Wyoming, whatever, then you're gonna have to sit around waiting on recaps to show up. Yeah, I think you can be there by like 3 or 4 in the morning on that delivery date. Did they ever give you said they give you an appointment time, right? At what time? 8. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Because you're gonna need your July 1st recaps to get there, but you're not gonna need that many. You're only gonna need like 4, maybe 4 hours of them, more than likely, or at most 5, and you have more than that to work with that you're gonna get in that day. I wouldn't say definite, but Yeah, maybe reevaluate as you go. I mean, how do you have recaps? Your recaps are both your driving and on duty time combined. Yeah, so yeah, once it falls off the back end of the 8-day period, whatever falls off the back end, you get back. No, you'd probably still need them. I agree. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I want to say so. Getting rid of like the 30-minute break kind of thing. Um, the trick to that, just do 8-2 splits. Huh? I mean, you can do either, but I always recommend do the two first. Because what happens is if say you do even a 1 hour and 59-minute break, and then at the end of the shift you do an 8-hour sleeper berth, okay, you'll get 14-hour clock back, but you will not get drive time back. But if you take a 2-hour break, then you get you get some drive time back. Now let's just say you did the previous shift before you do an 8-2 or an 8-hour sleeper berth. If you run 5 hours and then you take a 2-hour break and then run another 5 hours, and you basically leave yourself with 1 hour left on your drive clock. And then you go in a sleeper berth for 8 hours. When you get done with the 8 hours in sleeper berth, you'll end up having 6 hours of drive time to work with because you'll have your 1 hour that you never used, and then you'll get back the 5 hours that you did before the 2-hour break. Uh, but if you do a 1 hour and 59 or less break, then you don't get any drive time back. So if you ended the previous shift with 1 hour left on your drive clock, and then you do 8 hours in sleeper berth, you're gonna have 1 hour to work with when you're done with sleeper berth. Yeah, it's not worth your while to do an 8-2 split if you're only gonna have 1 hour left on your clock, unless that's gonna make the difference between you getting to a shipper on time or shipper or receiver on time versus not on time, which I have done before. Not one that not an issue that was my fault, but it was just actually no, I was soloing. I had one I delivered in Boise at the Winco DC over there, and then I had to deadhead like 75 miles from there over to Ontario, Oregon for a pickup. And I had a 4 a.m. delivery time in Boise, and then I had a 10 a.m. pickup time in Ontario. I had to drive 550 miles or so from wherever from some. It's been kind of quiet anyway, even when I was talking and able to see. And maybe it's 255 coming up, or 256, I think, whatever. Yeah, 256 coming up. So I'm 19 miles away from Utah and another 7 past that Snowville. Yep. I'm also, remember, I'm also further north. Further north, and it's near summer solstice. We just passed summer solstice a week ago. No, okay. What happens is the more equatorial you are, the more balance there is between sunlight and darkness during between summer solstice and winter solstice. So when you're equatorial, you might get like 12 hours of daylight and 12 hours of nighttime year round. Versus when you're in a more polar area, then what happens is in the summer solstice you get a lot more sunlight and not so much darkness. And then and then in winter solstice you get the opposite, where hardly any sunlight and a bunch of darkness. So yeah, okay, okay, okay. So I've personally been to Alaska, and here's what my experience is like around. And I've been to Anchorage in July. Actually, I think both Anchorage and Fairbanks are. I think it was somewhere in the July area or something like that. Well, okay, July, early July is not too far past summer solstice. It's starting to the days are starting to get shorter, but not they haven't gotten much shorter than the longest day of the year. Um, when I was there, and I was spent 2 weeks there in Anchorage, they had the sun would go down about 1 a.m., but it would never actually get completely dark. It would, yeah, I mean, like you would think, like okay, like pitch black with no moon out or something. No, it's even with no moon, it's you always had 4 a.m. to come back up. So yeah, it would have about 21 or so hours, 20, 21 hours of sunlight and only 3 to 4 hours of darkness, if you even wanted to call it that. And then, so winter solstice, it would be the other way around. You'll likely get about 3 to 4 hours of sunlight and then 20 to 21 hours of darkness. Yes. Well, the funny thing is, you can actually see the moon even during Sunday, during the daytime. Yeah, even in your own area. Yeah, look at when it's not a full moon. Like say when it's like a first quarter moon or third quarter, whatever. Look up in the sky. You can actually see the moon even during the daytime. Well, the thing is, I think because you have the natural tendency. It's not just you. I'm talking, or yeah, spin it just like that. But in reality, the Earth is not like that. It's actually tilted. So let's say like you might have the pivot point down at the bottom where the South Pole is, but the North Pole will actually be the North and South poles of, let's say, a globe. Yeah, it'd be canted at about, we'll just say like a 30-degree angle. Yeah. So if you were looking at the top of a globe, the globe is turned, you'd probably be looking right down at like Canada or somewhere. Yeah, and then if I remember right, the tilt actually rotates it as well. So yeah, I'm not an expert on that, but I want to say it's like sometimes it can be tilted toward the sun and sometimes it's tilted away from the sun, kind of thing. And it doesn't. No, I thought the gravity was because of the core. I could be wrong though, but yeah, I thought it had something to do with the core. You know what I mean by the core, right? Yeah, the center of the earth. It's really super, super hot. Um, yeah, they've done. Well, I think they've done like radar scans or whatever the hell they do, and then they have some special like filters and crap they can use if I remember right that can detect what kind of elements are where. And what is it like a magnesium or iron or whatever the hell it is core? I don't remember. I'm not an astronomy or whatever you want to geology, whatever the hell it is, expert. I'm so not. No, not even close. Generally speaking, the closer you get to the sun, the hotter it gets. The further you get from the sun, the colder it gets. We're the third planet from the sun, if that tells you anything. Third rock from the sun, you mean? Yeah, well, we got Mercury and Venus are closer to the sun than us, so Mercury is going to be the hottest planet there in our solar system. And I don't know. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure it's even possible to send stuff there without the heat destroying whatever gets sent there. Well, that's something we can actually get some interaction on with people watching. Uh, has there ever been any kind of um, deep space exploration, whatever you want to call it, of Mercury or Venus, where actually, let's say a rocket sent something actually in that direction? Somebody's calling. Oh, David Thomas is calling me back. Yeah, that's fine. Bye. Hello. Hey, how's it going? Where'd Jenna? Did you find it? Was, was he, let me guess, either in a dock door or over in H row, up against the fence. Yeah, where you because you drop your trailer in row E or F, and then usually the loaded will be in G or H. Yeah. Let's see. I picked up yesterday in Warden, Washington, and started my way toward Chillicothe, Missouri. Then got asked to repower a load out of Twin Falls, and that was going to West Jordan, Utah. To get there on time because the driver ended up getting a shattered windshield from some kids throwing rocks from an overpass. So, yeah. You know what? 'Cause he has a 2020 Kenworth. He has both the camera system that GCT put in, and he has his own dash cam. And I guess he even got it. His dash cam showed the kids there, but I guess didn't show anything conclusive about the kids. That didn't show the kids actually throwing the rocks. So he didn't have like 100% solid proof that the kids actually threw it. There were no other police reports, I guess, from what it sounded like, and the didn't show it, and he couldn't just say that he saw them throw them. He said he just saw the kids there, and then the next thing you know, he's getting hit. But that because they're saying, yeah, 'cause they're saying because he couldn't really. There's no actual proof that the kids did it, so they can't really go after them for it, and yeah, it was kind of hard to prove your case that the kids caused it. For all they know, it could have been caused by a car kicking up a rock or something or whatever. But come on, that no, that's not the case. I saw the windshield. It's got several spiderweb cracks on it. I mean, I saw at least three or four spots or whatever where you could tell that something hit it. And sorry. So from what he said, they're actually going to pay him to deadhead back to Salt Lake City because he's trying to get home to. He lives somewhere in the Salt Lake City. I don't know where, but he's somewhere in that ballpark, and he's trying to get his license renewed. So he's trying to get over there so he can take care of that. And they already said they said pay him the deadhead miles to get over there. And I thought there was something I can't remember. There was something else they were going to do to hook him up too. I don't remember what. Yeah, I think his insurance is covering that or something because I think it's over 1,000. So basically, it'll come out of his insurance escrow account, and then he'll be paying $25 a week again for another 40 weeks. Uh, right? It sounds up, but I guess somebody actually see what the law, the state trooper actually told him.
You have 0 hours and 37 minutes of remaining.
right? I'm thinking the same thing. Like, yeah, and I have the same thought. It's like, no, I'm going to take it out of someone's ass. If I have to sit there and drop my trailer and then go bobtail the wrong way up the off ramp or something, and then chase them down or something, I'm going to do it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so up, then what car around me? Uh, like, come on, it's got to. I mean, if I'm, yeah, and then also, so even if it did get kicked up by a car in front of you, like, how far away? And you're saying this rock's gonna bounce 7 to 10 feet off the ground to be able to hit my windshield like that, and then do that kind of damage? No, that's I've that'll put a rock chip in. It won't shatter the windshield. That's I mean, what? Yeah. Okay, what are the wind conditions? Just in case you try to say that there's like blowing like wind that caused it. There's no wind, so yeah, exactly. I'll be damned if I'm gonna pay for that crap, right? Or the only ones with common sense. That's what it is. I think you got more than you think, though. Because wasn't it you told me that gave me the idea about with my power steering problem that maybe it could be going back into the air compressor or something? Yeah. Well, guess what? Guess what was guess what was the cause of it? What's that? So, yeah. So what turned out? Because when I took it back to the dealer, they said they couldn't find the cause. And I told him, well, it's leaking somewhere. I'm not taking the truck back until you find it. And he said, 39 cents. Um, yeah, my exit's coming up too. Um, yeah, so it turned out the air compressor bearing failed. And when it failed, it took out the power steering pump and caused the power steering fluid to leak into the oil system. And it put let's see. Yeah, they found metal in the oil filter, and then they dropped the oil pan. Didn't find anything down there, but he said it did look like it was like a piece of metal possibly went into the oil pump. So as a precaution, he changed the oil pump, but um, but then thankfully the main bearings were okay, the rods and all that were okay. Hopefully this exit's open. I think it's open. All right, good. Yeah, I'm getting off. Yeah, exactly what you thought it was. You thought it might have been is exactly what it turned out to be. The air compressor bearing took a dump and allowed the fluid to leak into the oil system. And the guy, right? Yeah, yeah, it was a good call. 'Cause it was exactly right. Yeah, should. Yeah, so okay, we're good. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see that too much. And when I do see it, I have to think like, what idiot did they give a CDL to when they do that? Oh, no. Don't tell me this lot is full. No. Yep. Uh, yeah, looks like might be, look like reserve spots open. All right. Yeah, I'm getting to the flying J in Snowville right now. Yeah. What's that? Ah. Hey, I'm gonna let you go because I gotta find out if they have any reserve spots open because this lot looks full and but only I think the wet spots I do see here are reserved. So I might have to reserve a spot if they even have them available. All right. Okay. All right. Damn it. Do you have any? Because they're reserved. I'll wait on this guy. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Are you just trying to turn around? The guy behind me thought he was gonna try to go around me or something. I can't get the damn pilot app to pull up for me so I can see if I can reserve a spot or if they're already all reserved. Good idea, dude. Okay. What you doing, dude? I was already over here. One spot available. See if I can get into it fast enough. Or if I can reserve it fast enough, but the connection here sucks. Good baits. to hurry up and run inside to see if I can reserve. what's funny is I was actually trying to reserve it on my phone. It said there was one spot left on my phone, and the connection here sucks, so I couldn't get it to. True. I was kind of hoping you'd already reserved before you got here. Yeah. All right. Have a good night. So, no more spots available. I'm gonna have to. She said there's a restaurant called Molly's down the street that I can park at. Same side of the road, right down the street, I guess. I only wanted to come here at all so I could get a shower. I didn't really care about where I park. But I kind of want to I'd like to get a shower while I'm here. So that, or I can cheat and park over here by US Express. Even though it's a no parking area, but I don't really have to be too picky about where I park. I can park down the street and it doesn't bother me. Double trailer truck park. Oh yeah, here we go. I see their lot now. Got a prime park there, and then another. Are they open? Doesn't look like they are. Too, where I can actually have 52 minutes left on my 14, but I need a 30-minute break. So I could have made it to Tremonton if I wanted to. But no sense in that. Get out of there. in prime. Interesting. I know it can't be for me parking here. It's, he's a reefer truck, so definitely not going to be an issue with my... Definitely not going to be an issue with me having a reefer unit next to him. Alright, I already talked about that. Terry talking about the mileage depending on which route. Snowville to Chillicothe, 1156 via 80. Yep, 74 ends in Cincinnati. Speaking of that, I want to look at the map on Harrisonburg relative to like I-70 and all that up in Pennsylvania. Just have a hard time believing that 64 is the best, the quickest route. Now it's slow loading, so I'm gonna come in here while it's loading up. Busy truck stop, but it's 7:30. Jesus saves by giving us tacos. Easy walk-in distance. Yeah, too bad that Molly's place is closed, but where this Ranch House Diner is across the street, it's open, but Diner makes me wonder if it's even worth going to. So, I don't know. What, get like some BLTs or some just... like some hole in the wall shack or whatever, I don't know. Maybe I have to do some look at some Google or Yelp reviews on them or something, but I have a really slow connection here, looks like. I can't even get anything on Google Maps to show up, so I'm gonna have to use the phone later once I'm done with the stream. So I'll probably just go ahead and end the stream. Look up what's going on with that place, what that place is all about across the street, and maybe talk about it tomorrow. Possibly. Diner is usually a huge menu of everything. Yeah. Like not. In the rough, but yeah. We'll see. I wish I could. Oh, did Google Maps finally show up? Yeah. It's still slow. So yeah, I have a slow connection. I have a full 4G connection on my phone, but usually I tend to have problems with the tablet before I have problems with the phone. And so I can look over in the Pennsylvania area or Virginia, though. Get the blue plate special. To that, John. Or it tells me you're it's a sarcastic that you're like Rocky Mountain oyster crap or something. Which I'm not against trying. Man, we had lamb testicles when I was in Oklahoma City a couple weeks ago, and they weren't bad. They were, I mean, it didn't bother me. It just didn't have flavor. If they had a better flavor to them, yeah, may have been seasoned or something, I probably would have been tearing them up, but I think it was just the way they were prepared. I'd be willing to try them again somewhere else. They call them lamb fries, I think. Yeah, I think they were called lamb fries, but in reality they're lamb testicles. This is just a slow connection. Yeah, this is just frustrating. I'm going to have to look on my map and on Google on my phone, and it's not really practical to look it up on there while I'm streaming. So how about this? Why don't we? Balls aren't supposed to have taste. Hey, if you season them, they can. Okay, so I don't know, about 7:45-ish, we'll say, is when I shut down. I'd say about 5:45 in the morning. Yeah, sounds about right. 5:45 or so in the morning tomorrow Mountain Time when I can go back on duty, and I do intend to go on duty promptly, so that way I can get over, to get the miles I want to get and not be there so damn late that kind of thing happens. And I'm going to have to maybe plan on stopping for, either I can, walk up there and shower from here or whatever when I'm ready to roll, or stop for my 30 maybe the Flying J in Rollins or somewhere, who knows. But no, it's a short little walk here, so I might just go ahead and walk straight over the Pilot, the Flying J right here for my shower before I drive, and then I have carte blanche where I want to stop for my breaks tomorrow. Granted, women love to gobble them. Alright, come on, this thing is so slow. Yeah, I can see where, going up from Lexington to Cincinnati for him looks like it could be a reasonable option. Now, Harrisonburg, slow. I see a couple of stars down here, but I don't know if that's Harrisonburg or Mount Crawford or what. Teeth and nails getting anything out of this thing, so I'm just gonna say to hell with it. Now I'll go ahead and end the stream. Plan on getting back on duty around 5:45 or somewhere in that ballpark, and get moving quickly. And like I say, tomorrow plan on running from here all the way out to at least Snowville, not all to like big. See you guys tomorrow, I guess, and I don't know. Hopefully, I don't know what it's going to take for this damn Quest is missing record authentication, and Quest is missing a valid API key problem. So, alright guys, we'll see you in the morning. I'll see if I can send a nasty gram to Streamlabs too. So, have a good night. We'll see you in the morning.